The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
All right. I'm not sure we actually got raided this morning. I think it's leftover from last night. Pretty sure. Yeah, no, it's not a real raid. Fake raid. What's up, Sapphire? What's up, Jones and Clayton? Akuma, Aaron. All right, folks. This should be the last day of any sort of sculpting on Morgoth here. And maybe we can get into some paint too, we'll see. Still got a bit more to do on the base, just a little bit. Do the laws of physics have a memory? Well, I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a memory. You're asking a deeper question of why does the fabric of reality maintain reality and not just mush into primordial chaos? No one can definitively answer these questions. Why does the pattern of everything continue? That's a great question. I encourage you to seek the answer for yourself. Sounds like you're ready to go on a wonderful personal journey of discovery. There we go. Okay, we're gonna redo some of the rocks on this one. And we need to sculpt. Please explain the use / okay, so this is the sculpting filter. This is what shows the clay and everything as it in its true color. See, okay, so the thing about cameras is they're very sensitive to subtle shifting and changing of lighting, more so than the human eye. So this filter is designed to show you exactly what the clay and everything in the background looks like in actuality, color-wise. Now you can see if I take the filter off, oh, all of a sudden there's this tint of green everywhere. And that's from the a subtle reflection of light from the green screen behind me. So So we essentially filter that out. The problem is when we're actually painting something or working with something that has color, we can't filter certain colors out because then you don't see the actual color. So we have essentially two different filters, one for sculpting and one for painting. Essentially. Because like my human eye doesn't see the green on this that's bouncing from the green screen. But the camera does, because cameras they just see color better than our eyes do. In some cases. It's not easy by any means. Wall man. Definitely requires a certain type of lifestyle. Right, so like when I bring the blue dragon with the water on stream with the wrong filter, it looks just like gray. And that's because those kind of bluish green tones get filtered out. You can see it probably through here. This is actually green. Let's see. But notice how the other colors in the background don't change, because we have our setup is balanced in a very particular way, especially with color. You do design to get paid. Trying to monetize art is hard. It's not impossible, but it is hard, yeah. But most things worth doing in life are hard, right? All right. Anything light turned on, hold on. Go. We'll start by sculpting this pillar here. And then you have colorblind people like Dragon that are like, what is he doing? What is he talking about? Nothing's changing. You'll never notice when I accidentally have the wrong filter on. That's good. See, it comes with perks. Have I ever sculpted something blindfolded? What do you think the results would be? Similar? No. I've never done it. I've never done that. And I don't think the results would be similar. That'd be funny. I wouldn't mind a traveling workshop. How do you keep your fingers and surface clean to avoid lint and dust while working? I don't really have an issue with lint and dust, to be honest. I usually, you know, like if I'm working around in the garden before a stream, I'll just wash my hands. But yeah, strangely enough, there's no real lint or dust problem. I also don't have cats. The spreaders of the lint and the dust. I think you have the skill to do something surprisingly good blindfolded. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know if I'd say good, but like maybe surprising, we'll say. I mean, a lot of sculpting is based on touch, but you do need to see what you're doing too. I would have to train myself totally differently to sculpt without needing eyesight. There's also, you know, there's not a whole lot of time where projects are sitting around unbaked, so I'm sure that has a lot to do with it too. Try to do a self-portrait blindfolded. Yeah. Be lucky to get a face. Be lucky to get a human face. What's the biggest piece I've done? I did a very tallest piece I did was I did a trophy for TwitchCon one year. It was like 3 feet tall. It's the final size there. I did a really large Hobbit scene. That's probably the biggest. Alduin is pretty big, but he's only 2 feet tall. With the wings. Does Gandalf's cart have a link? No, I don't think so. We weren't as good at documenting things back then. It's been 84 years. Must take weeks. Yeah. A typical piece takes about 180 hours. Like a month and a half, maybe. 2 months sometimes. Christulu. The portal has been opened. The beast has been summoned. My people have waited for this alignment for thousands of years. There's your deadline and there's my deadline. We all have a deadline. An appointment with death. Hey, Looney Lorna. Aloha. Are you giving Looney Lorna a WWE entrance there, Chance?
The crowd goes wild.
Let's get our sculpting rocks out. Where's my box of sculpting rocks? Oh, there it is. Kifshi. Oh, nice, Looney Lorna. Looney Lorna found her way back to her island. Hopefully. Who would have thought, huh? It's no joke how expensive it is to live in one of those islands, man. I was listening to, kind of like interviews of people that lost their homes during the fires in Hawaii, talking about the costs and stuff. It's insane. It's crazy how, depending on where you live, the value of like a little piece of land with a little glorified cardboard box on it can cost. Very interesting. Put me somewhere plants grow. That's all I care about. Yeah, well, basically they had to a lot of them, have loans for their property, and the value of the property with the home is so high that you have to take out another loan if the insurance didn't cover, of course, you had to take out another loan to build a house that would be the same value as the house that was previously there. Otherwise, you'd be upside down. So it's kind of like a financial trap, essentially. While also paying for somewhere to live in the meantime while it's all getting sorted out. Be crazy situation, man. You ever seen how sled dogs, when they have to go number 2 while they're pulling a sled, how that happens? All of a sudden it makes sense why certain breeds of dogs have to almost like poop on the go. Oh, well, look it up. It's pretty interesting. Let's just say they don't stop. They just run on their front legs and lift up their back legs. Good old huskies, man. You know, that's why people that train sled dogs for either for racing or just for use, they feed the dogs in different times each day. Randomized feeding schedule. Because if they were to give them a feeding schedule like us normal people do with our dogs, they could be out on like a long race or, you know, delivery or whatever. And the dogs all of a sudden would just stop and start demanding food. Makes perfect sense because dogs definitely do that. They have such a good internal clock. They'll know exactly when it's food time and be expecting it. So they feed them at different times every day, so they never know when to expect it. Oh, well, hello, Leela. Welcome back. How are you today? I knew you'd be back. Somehow I knew it. Awake, alive, so good, yeah. For real. That is good. Purge the chaos must be purged from the system. What's the best and worst thing that's happened to you this week? I don't know. I don't know. It's already gone. That's true. I sold a pirate piece. That was a good thing. Yes. Has anything bad happened to me this week? Nope, just good stuff. It's already gone. If you were suddenly having to move to Germany, what would you use to study the language? I would just do like a course of some sort. There's a lot of language learning tools available now. I would just dedicate to doing a course every day. Probably like Duolingo or something, and then, you know, combine that with obviously talking with my wife in German. It's just about the daily commitment, really. I think anyone can learn a language if you committed to it a little bit every day. You'll eventually learn it, for sure. Got the daily Duolingo down. Day 58. Oh, nice. Wonderful. Are you having to move to Germany all of a sudden? Yeah, then just stay on course. You know, you can only make it happen so fast. There's people that do a lot of private tutoring too, if you're looking to get a little bit more like a one-on-one type of language teaching, you know. Immersion makes it easier. Yeah, for sure. I totally agree with that. When I go to Germany for like a month at a time, by the end of that month, I feel pretty. You can just feel the increase in the language skill. You food prep Bolognaise sauce. Is that bologna? And burger meat in the refrigerator. Does anybody have additional ideas about what foods are good for cooking in bulk and refrigerating? Scrambled eggs. Maybe. I don't know. My Bolognese. I see. You could even hard boil some eggs. Just have them in the fridge, ready to eat. White chicken chili. Well, I don't meal prep. We don't really meal prep here. It's grilling season. I grill pretty much every day. All the cooking done on the grill. It's amazing how little dishes you make when you use a grill. Was it yesterday we had two pieces of sirloin steak and 2 chicken thighs, 2 avocados, and a whole head of garlic. And then you take the grilled avocado, you scoop it out, you smush out the garlic. You just kind of squeeze it with your hand, and all the garlics just smush out. Then you whip it up into like a mush. And then you add 2 scoops of mayonnaise and fresh chopped onions and fresh chopped cilantro and fresh chopped chives. Mix it all up. Then you cut a piece of the meat, scoop up some of that avocado mush, and boom. Doesn't get better than that. Oh, and then we had some cottage cheese with it. Grilling. You do scrambled eggs already? Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I've not really explored meal prepping too much. There's a lot of recipes that get better with, like, usually stuff that's got onions and garlic and seasonings in it always gets better in the following days after you've made it initially. It tastes better the second day. Possibly the third. I think the missus is making some shiitake mushroom broccoli with some, like, a cheese sauce kind of a dish today. But we'll probably have that as a side with some grilled meat if it's not still raining. Breakfast burrito wouldn't last a week in my house. They wouldn't just be eaten for breakfast. That's what patio covers are for. I don't have a patio, okay, nor a patio cover. You know what my patio cover is? My Australian hat. That's covering up the patio. I've always wanted to make a nice outdoor cooking area. Should really make that happen. I want to build it out of just like raw pieces of tree, though. So it looks like super medievally. You know what I mean? Use the old peg and hole method to join everything together. Rustic cooking area, yeah. I'd love that. I'll make it happen one of these years. Smoker, grill, outdoor oven, and just a plate, like a just counter space, really. Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. They should have built it in America. That way we'd have at least one castle. France already has real castles. At least one, yeah. I've seen a couple of castles in Germany. There's a lot of castles in Germany. Yeah, some of them are just like straight up, like they're just people are just living on top of it. They just built the town on top of the old castle, and you can still see like the walls mixed in with the buildings. They're still using like the drawbridge as a roadway for cars to drive on. You know, it's crazy. Castle towers, you know, next to people's houses and stuff. Rock Island. We'd certainly have the stone here. Yeah, right. Hey, Arno, I'm gonna need you to send me like 50,000 pounds of cast clay. Be great. Working on a big project here. They might want to renegotiate with me at that point. I've always been interested in that stuff. The theme park design, you know, like building these large statues with fiberglass. Yeah. Classic theme park style. This clay is a polymer clay. You don't need a kiln. You just need a normal kitchen oven. It's called Cos clay. Yeah. If you do exclamation point clay, it'll give you a link to it. This is what makes this material awesome is after it's been cured. It's actually, I don't know if I could show it here. Let me show you a piece of something. Here's a dragon wing. So what makes this one different from all the other polymer clays is after it's been cured, it's flexible like rubber. So you can see that. So it's got it has a flex to it, almost like the density of, imagine like an eraser, you know, like those pink erasers. So it's really durable stuff. Don't have to worry about things breaking or anything. Gives you freedom of design. Let's see how this is looking together. You cannot use it as like a eraser. Just it's the best. It's the closest thing density and bendability wise I can really relate it to. Most people don't know the density of a rubber mallet, so. Oh, that's looking good. Morgoth. Yeah, that's good. Very good. Okay, excuse me. You also want to pick up some of this stuff here. At the very least, the C2 oven cure adhesive. So you can work in layers. Because to do bigger kind of complex things like this, it's worked best in layers. For example, this part right here I just sculpted, this little stone pillar. That's the only part that's actually sculptable. The rest has been hardened. So you can bake it many times to get your finished kind of results. Okay. Let's remove him. I am, yeah. We're gonna do more of that. That's kind of the next step. Well, actually, you know what? We need to do the cracking detail here. I am. Hey, nice. Tie-dye. You should check out, so I have free classes, start to finish tutorial guides on how to sculpt certain characters. You should go check out those playlists if you want to learn the way I do things. You can find them on YouTube. We should have links in the chat here too. This one's almost done, yeah. This will be the last day we are sculpting this, and then it's on just paint work after this. Yes.
Sculpting.
Whoa, look at that.
It's a frog.
That's a great creation.
Be
Yeah,
careful.
I'll be careful with it. Wow. That's got to be one of your best sculptures yet, I think.
Well, I think you keep forgetting about bringing me my binoculars back.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me return those to you right now. Here's your binoculars. They served me well.
Wait, did you use my sculpting tool today?
Not today, no.
But a different day you will?
Oh yes, I've used it a few times already.
How many times?
Like 32 times.
32?
Yeah.
That's how many times?
Probably. I wasn't really keeping track.
You was trying to. So when you needed that tool, you was just grabbing it.
Yeah. Whenever I need it, I'll grab it for some texture.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think you will need it on that rock right there with the robot.
Yeah, probably the robot's rock base. Yeah.
Mhm.
We can use that there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I got a idea is that you can use that the sculpting tool with that rock base too.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm using these rocks right here to do that.
Yeah, but why are you not using the sculpting tool?
Well, it's because the sculpting tool you made makes bigger texture, and I need smaller rock texture for this one. So that way it looks smaller.
Well, that one is supposed to be bigger, that robot.
We can make it work with that one.
Base.
Yeah, we can figure it out with that one.
Okay. Well,
Great job. You want me to let this dry in here, or are you done with it? Or you want to take it back?
I want you to let it dry and then you can keep it forever.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I can add it to my collection. I have another one here. Remember you made this one?
Yeah. That's one of my best too.
That's a good one.
Maybe you can shine up.
Like that you did the shininess on the tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Some gloss.
Hey, I got a gay idea.
What?
What about you putting some gloss on the eyes?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's your project. Do you want to do that?
Mm-hmm.
You can do that.
But,
Mom's got gloss here. All right.
well, I think she doesn't want to do it right now, maybe.
She might be busy, but that's okay.
Wow, it feels
If
like...
not, we can do it later.
Does it feel like a tongue, too?
It feels smooth for sure.
Hey, what are you doing to the sculpture?
Just adjusting so he stands up nice. See?
But you kind of made the mouth look blue. Not happy.
Oh, I see. Sorry. Like that?
No.
Uh-oh.
I will do it.
All right, you get this. Puffing up the cheeks. Quite cheeky.
There.
All right. Good.
It looks... The eyes look good, too, right?
Yeah.
It has 3 layers.
Let's see here.
I can see you.
I'd trade you and I'd give you this guy, but he's not done yet. Let's see.
You could trade?
You want this character?
Yeah, sure. I could love to paint it.
He's not done yet. You want me to finish his arms first, or does he look good just like that?
Good, just like that.
All right, there you go.
So I think I want to paint this. I'm good at painting.
All right. We'll see how well you do. Yeah. Thank you.
I don't think we need gloss on the eyes. The eyes already look good.
All right, sure. Add that to my collection.
I wasn't even thinking of a trade, and now you trade it, and that's okay with me.
Okay. Well, it's okay with me too.
Wow, you did a great job on that wing.
On those dragon wings?
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and he's scared of the thunder. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you're fine. He's putting these boobies. Yeah, the frog she made's out of Play-Doh. Okay, back to work. By the way, not much time left. If anyone wants to send Miss Emma a gift, we'll be having a stream party April 24th. Do exclamation point Emma and send her something if you'd like. We'll do all the opening here on the stream. And we'll have some cake. And even if you don't send a gift, you can still come to the party, okay? April 24th. Don't miss it. Should be turning 5 years old. Just watch. 20 years from now, she'll be the next streaming sculptor of the century. Be a part of her journey earlier rather than later. Wouldn't that be great? She would want to continue the family trade. I think Emma will be the greatest sculptor of all time when she gets older if she keeps practicing. That's what I think. Better than me. Way better than me. Miss Emma is watching in the other room. Hello, my daughter. Very impressive. You can see a lot of understanding of layering, you know, especially with the eyes. She's not carving the eyes into the clay, but she's stacking up the layers, which is good. Really, really good. Try over here. That's a big shift, because naturally we all start, when we start sculpting, we start with a blob and we kind of carve into it or scratch into it. But really, some of the best ways of building is kind of layering pieces up to create shapes. Back to the drawing board. Hey, what's up, Funka? Good morning.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Clayton, now he's taking the joke seriously and taking the seriously jokingly. Figure it out, Clayton. I like the contrast. Yeah, me too.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Night Wanderer, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for officially being stuck here forever. Night Wanderer. Dang. Got a really nice thunderstorm going on, and I didn't clean the gutters. That means no rain collection will be happening during this storm. I need to really get up there and get those cleaned out. I feel like it's going to be a really dry summer. I need all the water I can get. That's good. That's good, Night Wanderer. I'm happy to hear that. Those projects are always so much fun. Something like a name sign. Put out the trash cans. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's not just about collecting it, but also storing it in a way that doesn't create mosquitoes. My rain barrel system is set up to not let bugs in. Do you feel like the dragon you, having made other dragons before, that the dragon you made in the class was easier to get a good result using those techniques? After the robot, we'll be doing a class that will be, I think, even easier than the gremlin class. It's gonna be sculpting a pirate wall hanger. So it's just the pirate's head and hat. Right. Proper frame, proper armature makes a huge difference. Definitely. Okay. Didn't bite more than you could chew. Very good. Okay, so I want to add some more kind of wisps of cotton, and we want to add some more rocks to this one. So let's do the rocks first. Oh, Jones, your Thursday's productivity has skyrocketed. But yeah, I got a new routine. It's really working out good for my mental. When do you guys do your painting with your schedules? Well, Ina does painting throughout the day. I'd say evening hours is majority of her painting work. But we're gonna be painting more. I will be painting Morgoth on stream, and I believe I'll be doing the Minotaur, and she will be painting Captain Sabretooth. Right now she's painting Captain Sabretooth, Looper's piece, and a few other kind of behind the scenes things. I'll be doing Morgoth and the Minotaur and the Mimic. Oh yeah, she's doing she'll be finishing the dragon too from her dragon class. That's the one I was forgetting. Plate is full, yes. Always. We're starting something new this evening that will take the Thursday evening slot. You guys hear that thunder? Thunder rumbling in the deep. Oh. No, no, no. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, it'll just produce a different kind of texture, but I'm sure it'll be useful. Just might be more useful for like the tongue of a toad instead of landscapey stone stuff. Big bada boom. What is this? This is a base for a sculpture of Morgoth. Welcome. It's a killer frisbee. Those rocks definitely, you're from Jordan. Oh. Very nice. All right, let's get some small gauged wire, and we're going to attach some stones and some more of this cotton effect, which I think I might need to get some cotton. Let's see, I have some right here. I need to go get some. Cotton ball. Probably gonna need more than that. All right, let me get the supplies that I need. Refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's twist this up. Actually, no. There we go. All right. What sort of experiments have I done that have not gone well? You know, it's never really a total bust. It's usually we have an idea, we produce an experiment, but it's not quite right, and then we just refine the experiment until it does work. There's not very many situations where it's like, okay, yeah, that's just totally off, totally not in the right. I'm trying to remember. I can't recall any particular situations where it was just like, oh yeah, never doing that again. I'm sure there was a lot more in my earlier days that I just don't remember. Yeah. Well, I mean, for example, the cotton effect we did with this for the first time it did work, but it's not. It's like it needs more refinement, and so now we've learned more by doing it, and we're refining it to make it even better. So, oh, right, that's a good example. But again, it's not really a failure. It's just maybe you used the wrong liquid medium. You know, like maybe if you were to use the thicker liquid medium, it wouldn't happen. So what happens with the liquid mediums is when they heat up, there's a space and time where they've heated up not enough to cure, but heated up enough to make it more like liquidy, more the viscosity is more. So it has to be able to endure that stage in between not cured and cured, essentially. Because once it becomes cured, then it's locked in. Next time I would set it with the heat gun. Yeah, or something like that would work too. Yeah, because that's what that is. It's that initial, like, not quite cured temperature, but it's heated up and it gets more, the viscosity gets more. When cast clay or any oil-based clay is warm or hot, it gets squishier, you know. So. You know, I've always wanted to experiment with making some sort of paste, you know, like a not quite liquid medium, not quite solid cast clay, but like almost like a drywall mud paste consistency. That's probably the next stage of this kind of thought process. Is what if we make our own like texture, pastes, you know, like imagine like mixing sand with like a slurry of cast clay paste, and then use that on for bases instead of gluing sand on or whatever, you know, like I don't know. Lots of avenues to explore, that's for sure. But yeah, I can't think of a particular experiment that I set out to do that was a complete bust. I don't remember that has happened. I've discovered over time that there's ways I do things that are like not ideal. You know, think about it. When I first started sculpting, I didn't even use a base. You know, it was a freestanding armature. That was a total improper way to do things. Consistent improvement, that's right. We're never done. We're never there. Hey, what's up, Seika? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? How's it going? Vertigo today. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Hope you stabilize soon. Well, thanks for sending your people here. Well, that's good that it's not happening as often as it used to. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, you. Storm is brewing outside. I need some wire. Where is my wire? I swear I just had it. Oh, right here. You dipping? Little salsa. Salcedo. Little guacamole. Today's kingdom word of the day is dip. In slang, dip can have a few different meanings. It can refer to naive, foolish, or obnoxious person. Oh, really? It can also mean to leave or depart, often abruptly. In some contexts, especially in older slang, dip can also refer to chew tobacco. And then there's the going for a swim kind of dip. A lot of dips. And the chip dip. Don't forget the chip dip. The dip for the chips. Oh yeah, dip as in something dropping. Type of dip. All right, let's get Morgoth on here, and we'll plan some of these pieces that will kind of come out of this primordial pit. Probably like here. Ooh, then there's the dipper, right? Like the big dipper and the little dipper. Hey, thank you. I'm tempted to bake this and lock it in. My fellow music producers and voice actors, hello. Another day in the voice acting guild of producership. Yeah, let us bake this and lock it in. I think that'll be easier to deal with. But first, let's take some clay glue. So these won't want to leave. Well, the reason I want to bake it is it's just going to be easier to... Right now we have a lot of parts that are not cooked. So we have these stones here on this one. We have this whole pillar right here. It'd just be easier if I can handle this without worrying about messing with those parts. It'll also kind of lock these wires in place. Then we can do the final layer. I could try and do it all right now, but it's a little bit of a pain in the butt. Mario. All right. Now these wires, what's going to happen is these wires are either going to be, we're going to add like stones to them. So it kind of makes it look like these pillars have burst open a little bit more by adding a few stones that are like barely attached with just this piece of wire. And then also some little trails of smoke, maybe even a combination of the two, like a stone with some smoke in between kind of thing. And then we bend them all into kind of the shape or the flow that we're trying to do here. And yeah, while this is cooking, let's switch to... I wonder if we should do... Maybe we'll do the finishing touches on the Minotaur. Maybe sculpt the basin too. That way we'll have... Ideally, I'd like to be in the painting stage for this piece and the Minotaur by the end of this week. That'd be great. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, so let's see. That's 10. So let's just say like 1050. 1055. We'll pull that out of the oven. All right, cowman. Let's get this one finished. Eine Wurst. Pommes mit Ketchup und ein Wurst. Und ein Bier für den Durst. Für dein Durst. Für meine Durst. I don't know. Ein Bier für meine Durst. Für den Durst. Huh? Pommes mit Ketchup. That's French fries and ketchup. The tail technique worked out great. That is a really nice tail. Okay, so we just will simply kind of figure out I have to sculpt the little end of the tail, a little furry end. Neck and neck to the finish, they are. I would say normally, I mean, Morgoth's base is going to be much more elaborate. This base will be much more simple. So. This needs to go the other way. Wiener Schnitzel. Is that a name of an actual place? Like a restaurant near you or something? Hey, what's up, Rob? Mr. Rob. Yignus. Am I saying that right? Howdy. Let's see, I'm gonna diss you. Champagne, so not very close at all. So a bigger chain than I'm imagining? Yeah, you can post links. You just have to be subscribed to post them without a permit. Otherwise, any old Joe Schmo can come in here and just drop a link. That might not be safe. Favorite sandwich. Let's see. Right, so you would just have to ask for a permit before you drop a link. Ooh, that looks pretty tasty. You would not do that in any what? Drop a link. You can. We just have to have some sort of a system in place to stop random like bots or whatever from joining and posting a link. Putting it behind the subscription wall is a good spot for it. You don't get many bots swinging through, subscribing and then posting links. Right, yeah, it's not for people like you. It's for for them other kind of people. Oh wow, so that's a pretty big chain. There's too many real Germans that live in the Quad Cities. That's why they don't set up food here, because you know they would get picked apart. Seems to be a hot spot for the German Americans. And you know what? Let's see. I need a piece of wood. Americanized, yeah, exactly. That's how most of that kind of stuff is, though, you know. Claim to be a, you know, certain culture type of food, but really it's just it's not really, it's not authentic. Except for like Mexican food, you can get some good authentic Mexican food, but I mean, some Chinese places or Thai. I guess it's not the case for everything. There's a lot of good authentic stuff. But I don't think I've seen one authentic German place. Echt? Was? Das ist keine deutsche Essen. Hey, what's up, Wind? Blackbird Blue, hello. How you doing?
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Reaper Miniatures, 59 months of support. Thank you so very much. Hope to be doing good in the future. I imagine so, as I mean, things are not good right now. Future is always bright, my friend. What troubles you now? Blackbird Blue, if you don't mind me asking. Maybe some wisdom for Reaper Miniatures can help. Moondust. Thank you guys very much for supporting me for so very long. I appreciate you very, very much. Reaper Miniatures. The provider of the paints that I love to use. Reaper Miniatures. Fear is a trap that keeps the soul in chains. Break free and soar like the dragon. Fear. I totally agree with that. Okay, dragon, next miniature. Get busy. Roger hangs out here quite a bit, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, I will say, so not only do I love using Reaper Miniatures paints, but when you order from them, they often will throw in little freebies. And that, I don't know why, but that's so much fun to just get a random little miniature and stuff when you don't even order it. I have a nice little collection going of freebies I've gotten throughout the years. Back to Cowtail. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the continued support. It's been a pleasure to know you through the years. It said it was just a little bit of clay glue. Just kind of gets it all to form up without using the tools. If I use the tools on this like delicate fur part, it'd be more likely to kind of ruin it. So, but yeah, you can use the clay glue to also dissolve it slightly, almost like a slip would work for a regular clay. And you can blend things. This is just essentially liquefied polymer clay, so essentially you can do all kinds of cool stuff with that we've been discovering. You can use isopropyl alcohol to do the same thing, but it kind of does it a little bit differently. What, the clay glue? This stuff right here? A pup shows up when you, for your wave, when you typing it, but turns into you in chat. Oh, interesting. I think that used to be the old one. I wonder why why that's showing up. Or I wonder if, do you have better Twitch TV? Maybe that's what it is. Clay won't stick to walls of cardboard/foil the same way as a figure armature. Yeah, because there's just not a lot of surface area for it to grab onto. You do. That's probably what it is. We have some better Twitch TV emotes. That's what it is. Still lingering about. Well, we used to use it as like a way for just followers to have emotes to use, but then Twitch added that system themselves, the follower emotes, which is nice. So we don't really use the better Twitch TV emotes anymore. I just haven't undone it. Hey, sorry to hear that, my friend. Yeah, it's it's a burden we all must bear. You know what I mean? Times of sorrow are times of growth, whether we realize it or not. Just make sure you face it. Don't bury it. Gotta talk about it. Let it out. Ride the waves of grief. It's how we move forward. That's right, yeah. Your friend's journey here has ended, but your journey continues. And someday we all must cross through the gates of death. Death, the final enemy. Hey, what's up, impulsive creature? Put it into the clay. Lizard kaiju. Oh, thank you. Isn't it crazy that some of the biggest, strongest creatures in the world eat grass? They don't lift weights and they eat nothing but grass. Okay, let's see here. Gorillas, bears, well, pandas at least. Elephants, bulls, cows. Ever seen like a super muscular bull before? It's pretty intense. No protein required. There's an Olympic weightlifter that's vegan. Yeah, if only we had like 5 stomachs like a cow, then we could just eat grass, and then nobody would be hungry. Grass is everywhere. Bummer. Grass would be so expensive. What is it? There's a direct correlation between the heat of the summer and the toxicity level of plants. So, there's a lot of plants that, like, when they initially sprout in the spring, you can eat them. But once you start getting into the summer, then you can't eat them because the toxin level kind of increases of various types. That's why certain things like salad and stuff or lettuce will get bitter as it gets warmer or hotter out. I kept all the stuff your brain lost in FFA classes. What's a FFA class? There's this gal, I think she's this gal from North Korea that had escaped and does kind of interviews and stuff. And she was talking about how in the springtime they would eat a lot of different plants that, you know, we would consider toxic or not edible. They would eat them, and then during the summer they would stop eating stuff like leaves from trees and grasses and stuff like that, and shift over to eating, you know, bugs, I believe was what they ate during the summer, and then root vegetables during the wintertime, like potatoes and stuff. A little frozen potato. Pretty crazy, man. Future Farmers of America. Oh, really? Are you a farmer? Or did you just take farmer classes? That's pretty cool. Okay, let's get the tail in place here. Oh, yeah? Nice. I wouldn't be too big of a fan of that particular part. I bet school is different now. That, yeah, probably. Probably not a whole lot of that going on. We can't even imagine what school is like nowadays. Like, just with social media and the internet and smartphones in the mix, it's a completely different, unrecognizable place. Probably not for the better either. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so let's go pull Mambwe. Thank you, Mambwe. Let's go pull the base out of the oven for Morgoth. And we'll put him in the oven for the final baking. We don't need his weapon in there. Yeah. All right. So this at this point we can make the base for him, and that's the only thing that's left to do. I'll be right back. All right, Minotaur in the oven. Let's see, 11. Let's say 11:30. Oh no, 11:40. 11:40. This one is still a little bit on the warm side, so we'll have to be careful, but we can still work with it for now. More Morgoth. Where are my pliers? I saw them somewhere. Let's use these ones. Let's do. Like a little rock shish kebab. Sprockets. Also a sprocket. $11 for needle nose pliers. I go to. It's amazing how many tools like needle nose pliers you can find for real cheap at like garage sales and thrift stores and stuff. Get a pair for 50 cents. That old grandpa used for like 50 years and still work just fine. Oh, really? Man, we got a bunch of different ones over by where I live. Garage sales. Everybody's got garage sales. Old tools is... Oops. Little swamp town. Oh, then definitely garage sales. You'll find a bunch of good stuff, I bet you. Here you go. Amateur stands. Well, you have to. The best way is to figure out a price and quote her that price, like a definite, not like it can change kind of thing. People don't like the idea of, like, you know, commissioning something at a certain price and then having to pay more afterwards or something, you know. So if you have to figure out a price to give her a quote for, and then if she's cool with the price, then you take half up front and begin work. Take the second half once it's finished. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, it's pretty standard to go half up front, half when finished. But you just need to figure out a price to quote her for. And like I said, you just fulfill the project as best you can despite what you quoted. You know what I mean? Don't sit there and calculate your hours and be like, well, I've done all my hours here and it's not finished, so I'm just gonna have to deliver it now like this. You know what I mean? Try to keep your business mind and your artist mind separate. And, you know, it's a learning experience for both minds each time you go through that process. Right. I know Rob, though, is just kind of getting things rolling, so you don't really need to be concerned too much about making a living wage with what you're quoting, because you have to imagine you're going to be learning. You know, the trade-off is that you're learning a lot producing this commission. You're getting some money back, you know. It's like getting paid to practice, to do your hobby. So think of it that way, you know. At least that's how it was for me when I was getting things rolling too. Right. So try to think of a price that you would be happy with and that you think your customer would be okay with paying, because you'd rather have a job than no job, you know what I mean? And yes, if you give too high of a price out the gate, it'll give sticker shock. And they'll be like, oh, nope, I'm out, you know, so. So something reasonable. And you can worry about upping your...
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Mr. Joseph, thank you so much for the 102, I almost said 20, 102 months of support. How you doing there, Mr. Joe? Hey, thank you very much, man. Thanks for sticking with me through the years. What's new with you? How's life? Good day. Working. The thing we spend our lives doing the most. That's for sure. $50. Do you get the whole kiln? Or just for like one piece? Okay, let's see how this looks. For 2 hours. And you can make whatever you want in that 2 hours. Oh, you can't make something outside of the studio and then bring it? Interesting. Yeah, I like how that looks. Oh, it'd be cheaper. Okay. I would totally do that. Just sculpt it at your home and then just kind of use the kiln space. How you doing here, Bojato? Really working out good here. If you wanted to make bricks with this technique, would it work? I mean, making the individual bricks and then baking them, then like assembling a structure? Is that what you want to do? It would work, but I think it'd be better to do to like lay a sheet of clay on the wall and then kind of like apply a stone texture over the whole area, just using rocks. Then kind of cut out your brick shapes. Oop. It would be much quicker doing it that way. Not if you use clay glue. Okay. There's a particular, oh, this one. Right, moving along here. Hello, Mr. Don. Yeah, the cotton. Yeah. A lot of automatic detail. Gotta love that free automatic detail. Hey, thanks, Super. I think we can grab the Minotaur out of the oven. Right. Let me go pull the Minotaur out of the oven so it can cool, and then we'll continue this, adding the rocks, and then when we're done adding the rocks, we're going to do one more layer of the cotton effect, and then that'll be it. Then we'll bake it for the final time. Very nice. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Had to go feed the neighbor's dog. Okay. Let us continue. Hey, Crystallarium, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really like how that one turned out. Fabici, hey, thanks for the raid, Fabici. Welcome. Yeah, Gimli. Actually, you know, it's funny. I got message from the guy who did the makeup for Gimli in the films about that piece, saying he said that it did a great job and that it looks just like him, and so even got a compliment from the makeup artist of Gimli. Yeah, he was. I think he was very allergic to prosthetic makeup too. The actor that plays Gimli. So not an easy job. Hey, what's up, Frank? Ooh, oh. Come on. Oh yeah. Hello, Fabici. Fabici. How do you do? Thank you. All right. All right. Well, thanks a lot. Thanks again, Fabici. Have a good lunch, sir. Fabici. Oop. Try again. Yeah, I'm gonna use the airbrush. Yeah, I don't think I would try painting that with a paintbrush. It's gotta be airbrush. We'll probably start with the lighter color and then go in with dark, bringing out the shadows, you know, like spraying in the shadow almost. Hey, Paints. I appreciate you coming in and saying that. Yeah, my wife works really hard on those videos, and it's always nice to see people coming in and finding the stream because of it. Yeah, we got the Minotaur in the oven right now, so he's cooling off. I think I will try to. It'd be nice if we can get this by the end of stream this morning. If we can get this one and the Minotaur base finished, so we were prepped and ready for paint. But yeah, welcome in. All those videos you'll see posted are, it's all happening live here every day. So the shorts are just like a kind of like a whatchamacallit, like a summary of what happened on any given day. Okay, we need another box of clay. Fresh pack. It stays workable until you heat it up, until you bake it. So no pressure, no rush. Yeah, oven cured. Hey, thank you. Hey, that's awesome. Full-time tabletop mini painter, huh? Do you do social media at all, or just how do you get your name out there? Appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, I don't think anybody is, to be honest. Me neither. But we do what we must to survive. Okay, I was wondering, yeah, how you tournament players. DFW/Texas ITC tournament players. I'm not sure. I don't know what any of that is. I'm guessing some sort of competitive tabletop scene. Hey, that's great. Wonderful. Dallas, Fort Worth. Okay. Oh, really? Well, thank you, Llama. Llama. Thanks for sharing my work. Llama. Is your name French, by chance? Share more, yes. I do appreciate any time anybody shares my work. Word of mouth is by far the best way to spread the word. The oldest way and still the best. Thanks, Paint. Let's do a few more of these little rock pillar assemblies to do. Nice, Clayton. Practice the English. I don't speak English, so sorry. You're learning the Midwestern dialect. It's a lot of opes. A lot of opes in there. Oh. Oh. Great product. 5-star. Excellent service. Great product. Give me a 5-star on Yelp. Appreciate that. Thank you. La manufacture des chimeras. Llama. I like llama. Or llama. I see. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm from the Quad Cities area, if you're familiar. It's the border between Illinois and Iowa. I live like walking distance to the Mississippi River. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I've never been down there. I grew up in the outside suburbs of Chicago. And when I turned 18, I moved away to Colorado. And I was out there for like 8 years. And then I moved back to where my folks are, outside suburbs, and then I moved out here because it's just cheaper. Less chaos from the city, and then it's cheaper to live here. It got really expensive to live where I grew up. So thankfully for me, my job comes with me, and I could just move to wherever it is cheap. Oh, there you go. Get away from the old Texas heat. I've never been to Texas. Never been. Oh. Gerardtown. Houston Gerard. I hear they have a big statue of him in the town square. He's holding a paintbrush like up in the air, you know, like super heroic pose bronze statue. Houston, we have a problem. Mr. Houston Harad. Yep. Yes. Travel? Me? Maybe someday. All my traveling time is spent going to Germany and back. Well spent, I should say. My wife is from Germany. I have family there. My in-laws. Are you guys in the same... Wait, is it the... Okay. No, man. You guys are in Oklahoma. I can see eventually going to Cosclay Central. But that's the other O. It's the other O state. Ohio. Pretty sure. Alright, Paint. I'll catch you later. How come you don't use real rocks / pebbles in the piece? Well, it's a lot harder to drill holes through real rocks and pebbles. And when you use rocks to sculpt rocks, they look just like rocks. And I can make them the exact shape that I want. Oh. No, Reaper Miniatures is in Texas. Cosclay, I think, isn't it in Ohio? Miss Traveler herself. The looniest of the Lornos. Like this one, Bojado? I feel like this is it Roller Coaster Tycoon? Maybe The Sims. Oh no, You, Me, and Gravity. Oh yeah, Music of Planet Coaster. That's the one. This is designing theme park music. Morgoth, the original goth boy. That's right. I require more goth. Cue double bass drum pedal music. Double bass pedal. What are the right things are the essences of all the creatures Morgoth has created. So this is the Balrog pillar. See the Balrog there? This is the dragon pillar. Got the dragon emerging. And this is the orc pillar. The orcs. See how this is looking. Fly, my pretties, fly. So he's emerged from his eternal prison and bursting forth from the pillars that surround him. He respawns the creatures of his kingdom. Have to fix this eye so it's not brighter than the other one. Okay. It's time for cotton. Like kill Jaden and Sunwell. Yeah, you know, all those super bad guys are all the same, pretty much. All based off of the same thing. I don't remember if I finished the battery compartment. Let me see. I think I have to do one more section. Yeah, still have to sculpt down in there. I mean, the sides are looking good. Then I have to do more cable management, make it look nicer. No, I mean, it's a little bit difficult to show you my early work because the websites that we used to post on are completely different. Attach armor, cable management done. Yeah, I'll make it a little bit more organized, not too much more. We'll definitely say that's a function over form aspect of the project. Okay. Let us. Oh. Where's our brush? Ah, there it is. Make sure we use this piece of wood so you guys can see it better. Just wants to turn. Oops. All right, let's take that off. I'll have to super glue those ones down. Nope. Right on the knee. Not bush. Not bush. What's up, T-Dollar? Good evening. You can just call me Not Bus or Cannot Brush. Those are what I go by. Pretty common. Oop. Many names do I go by. Many titles. All right. How much am I enjoying this project? I really like this one a lot. My whole project lineup right now is very enjoyable. I would also say I rarely dislike what I'm working on. I'm just not a picky person. But it's cool to actually be making stuff from the Lord of the Rings realm, for sure. And this project certainly has pushed me into some new techniques, discoveries, so which is very good. I think this next wave of work that I'm on the verge of finishing is definitely a next level stuff. Oop. It felt the same way last round of projects too. It's just only one way to move. That's forward. Well, we have this one, which is definitely Definitely next level, I think. The blue dragon, which was my very first use of a bunch of different techniques. The Minotaur, I think, turned out really well. I think with this recent group, it's starting, the storytelling's getting to the point where I'm happy with, you know, where they're like full stories, you know, a lot of action. Which is something I always wanted to do more of. Not just a statue that looks nice, but, you know, you can just tell there's a story behind it. No, with the sculpture itself, yeah, that there's an action sequence going on, you know, like a mid-sequence type of. Not just a character standing there looking cool, but, you know, really stuff going on, you know. A freeze frame of reality. Oh, yeah. We're getting towards the end of stream. She's getting a little rowdy. You get that child outside in the fresh air. I don't know if you've seen the blue dragon piece I got going on, but it's pretty action packed. This one too. I mean, with this huge like kind of summoning of Morgoth sequence. This kind of bursting forth of energy. Okay, we gotta do that one. Got one more of those wisps, and then we gotta deal with these ones here. I need a cotton ball. Hello, Sky. Oh, you don't think you've seen the blue dragon? Okay. Well, let me. Sorry, I thought you said you did. Well, you shall never see it. Just kidding. Let me show you. Oh. Yeah, Skeleton Pirate is a good one too. Captain Sabertooth. I can't show the lights yet, but soon you'll be able to see the lights, but grab the water. Let's see here. This piece. Oh. Need the ship. I think I'll be working. Oh, wait, actually, I don't know. This one we work on Wednesdays. So it's an entire scene from. It's an entire scene from someone's Dungeons and Dragons stories. Campaign where this blue dragon kind of swoops down and destroys. Well, let me turn the color filter off here. Oh, wrong one. There we go. So look at the capsizing ship. Still more work to do. And then there's this part that's like this. And then there's like a whole dragon wingspan that's about 2 feet wide. And then there's this LED light like beaming from the dragon's mouth all through the ship there, like that, kind of like that. Is it safe to make this into an actual water feature, or is clay too porous? Yeah, it would be. It would work. You mean like making like a custom fountain or something like that? That would work. Yeah. Now, something aquarium safe I would probably have to use very specific. I wouldn't drink it, but it should work. Yeah. Yeah, because the clay is technically like rubber when it's finished, like a hard plastic rubber. I mean, technically it's PVC is what it is, which a lot of our pipes are made out of PVC plastic. I'd put it all together, but I don't think I can right now. Let's see. We are getting very close to this one being done too, which is exciting. See, so you can see the dragon's wingspan. There we go. Kind of like that. So, this will be a wall hanging piece that can hang up on the wall, or it can be displayed sitting down on the table. So kind of like two different options, but I'll be putting some really heavy duty wall mounts on the back of this. And yeah, it's definitely like I said, all the projects I got going on right now are quite next level things. So many new techniques and just different things that we've not done before that really panned out. The mimic piece, that's another one that's got a lot of action as well. I don't know if you've probably seen this one before. We got this one getting finished up. That one's got LED lights and everything too. Really big one. You've not seen this one? Okay, let me plug in the lights. All right. This one's in the painting stage. But the lights really make it shine. Oh, you're not. I'm about to jump off here anyway, so all is well. Ta-da! Okay, don't worry. Yeah, I like looking at it too. So, this epic battle between Mimic Hunter and Mimic. I made the Little Shop of Horrors plant a long time ago. Audrey too. Yeah, I'm really happy with this one. So this one, it was for a class I taught how to how to turn a normal wooden chest that you could buy from the store into a mimic. So it just got like my normal personal projects. It just got way out of hand with the adding of a whole nother character, and I have a hard time containing myself when it comes to personal projects or personal creative quests. I think that's why I like commission work so much, because it keeps me in check. So I started making this little medieval baker character, but I couldn't help but sculpt the whole bakery and the kingdom with it. So yeah, so you just have, honestly, the best projects are based off of a cool idea, and a lot of the cool ideas come. Is that class online somewhere? It's not, unfortunately. So this was, I was partnered up with a platform for teaching that things kind of fell through with, so the classes are gone, unfortunately. Through the centuries, I have worked on many great works. Are you quoting something, Tito, there? That sounds familiar. But the coolest ideas, the best ideas come to you while you're working on something. So I like following those ideas from time to time when I can afford to. Thanks, TDLR. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's you know, for me, it's the balance. It's the balancing between homelessness and homeness. Having a home and not having a home, which I'm sure is a normal battle for someone who does art for a living, because the most fun ideas and the coolest ideas tend to take the longest, and and there's no like you're not doing it for like trying to make profit or anything. Sadly, but not sadly. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just normal. It's a normal part of the artist's life, is keeping to balance things, so. And I guess the hope would be that over time, eventually, there becomes less of a need to make things turn into some sort of profit at the end. And then you can just kind of focus on just making things that you want to make. So, but I'm not one of those artists that doesn't like doing like commission work, for example. I really love doing commissioned work. To have like a task given to you, especially when you need to inject creativity into it, and then figuring it out and delivering the finished work, so I really enjoy that. So, and over time, I've gotten a lot of commissioned work where it's a very open-ended topic, and I'm allowed to just essentially creatively explore. And yeah, that's the difficulty though, T-Dollar, is finding the right place for that. And it's not that I'm not confident my original works couldn't sell somewhere. It's I need to grow to the point where I can have a cushion of time to not only make the finished piece, but also find the place for it to go, the home, which takes time. Whereas so the commission model is somebody comes to me with their idea or their character or whatever, and it's funded as soon as I start working. It's funded, so I know, well, I get first half of the payment for the piece to kind of cover things while I'm working on it, and then the second half after it's done, so it's just more of a sustainable the way it plays out is more sustainable. Right, exactly. See, so it's the that's the delicate balance of kind of exploring, but also keeping food in the fridge. So, and there's two minds, there's the business mind and there's the artist mind, and those minds don't get along. They contradict each other. They fight. They butt heads. So that'd be a fun piece, wouldn't it? Let's take the embodiment of the business mind fighting the embodiment of the artist or the creative mind, embodied into two characters like wrestling. That'd be fun. The absolute extreme of one fighting the absolute extreme of the other. That'd be cool. I can imagine it. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, T-Diller. Morgoth. Oh, Morgoth, how materialist. Greedy materialist. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I got a lot of stuff I gotta do in between streams today. This evening I will be starting a new quest I'll be sculpting a character from Escape from Tarkov, which is something very definitely different. It's going to be a challenge. So, yeah. But we'll be doing our project sketch this evening, 6 p.m. Central Time. It's the first step where we take a different kind of clay and we essentially build the whole character in one sitting. And we end up with a kind of a rough draft of the project sketch. So then I can send that to the client and they can see how it's looking, see if they like or dislike anything. And then we will move forward. So when will this be done in the morning streams? Once Morgoth is finished and the Minotaur is finished, the new projects will be starting those days too. So, which is very soon. So, Alduin's almost finished too, and the Blue Dragon. So, all those days there'll be something new starting. Must take incredible willpower to resist Morgoth's call to build him again. Well, you know, it's weird. It's strange. A strange thing is happening. It's like as this Morgoth project's been since the beginning of the Morgoth project, the world's gone a little bit crazier. So I fear the day that it's finished. What have I done? Really, we're all in this. This is the storyline. A foolish wizard sculptor decided to make a physical embodiment of Morgoth, and it ended the world as we know it. The world of man, the time of man has come to an end. Morgoth has returned. Foolish wizard. Thanks, Jones. Jeez. Yeah. All right. Who can we raid? Let's go raid somebody. Like as soon as I do paint the last brush stroke onto Morgoth, it's like a Thanos snap echoing through the world. All the trees get knocked down like a EMP shockwave from my little house, like. Oh no. Sorry, guys. Alright, who can we raid? Evan is online, okay. Got anybody sculpting here? Feral Moon, we haven't raided Feral Moon in a little bit. Let's go raid Feral Moon. Starts flaming at the tip. When I would get close to it with the brush, the hairs just kind of like perm back, just like a torch. It's like, just can't quite get it with this brush. I have to use this wire brush to paint him. Little metal wire brush. Okay. Here we go. All right, my friends. Until next time. Bye-bye.